Yo, yo. This lighting is so bad. That's the one issue with streaming during this time. Well, I guess not so much the time, but when the sun's like at this angle. So whenever this angle is, the time changes throughout the year. But at this angle, it's like the lights behind the computer that I use to like light this way, like they're not bright enough, and it's like blown out by the sun set on these windows. Do you need the tips again? Maybe once we get there, if I have an issue. But I appreciate you doing a research, Nate. You are our local Mario expert. I made a coffee late today. Temple Coffee. They're from Oats or Glass. That's not whose coffee I had today, but Temple Coffee is like a specialty coffee shop and roaster in like the Sacramento area. I got their glass years ago. But I don't know, today was off day for drinking coffee, I guess you could say. Usually I wake up, have breakfast. That's my number one rule is I kind of treat caffeine or coffee like alcohol, where it's like, unless there is something in my stomach, I won't have it. I won't drink it because it'll freak out my stomach. So I usually like to have breakfast, but what happened today is that I got up late. I had leftover Starbucks cold brew in the fridge. And then, you know, just had like a bar, made good bar, and then just finished the rest of it. But there's like only like this much in the cup of the cold brew, so it really wasn't a lot of coffee. And then went about most of the day, and then fell asleep around like 3 o'clock or so on the couch. Slept for like 2 hours. And then, you know, I was gonna like try to make another coffee around 3 or 4 o'clock, but obviously I was like sleeping still. So got up, and while the kids were eating dinner around like 6 is like when I made the coffee. So this is the latest I've had the coffee, but I've had only like, prior to this cup, I've only had like this much coffee today, which is very rare. I usually have anywhere from 2 to 3 full cups of coffee a day. Define full cups. Maybe. If it's at work, it's 8 ounces. If it's at home, it's about 12 ounces. Usually cups like this is what I make my, like, filter coffee in. Like, that much is what I'm trying to say. Just prepping for the moment. How was your day, Nate? What did you do today? Wow, try having coffee at midnight when you're going across the country. I don't think I've ever experienced that. Have you had to do that before, Nate? Drink coffee like at midnight going across the country? After the beach, just did some errands, pretty much no big deal. Sweet. Sounds like a chill Saturday. I saw one of the pictures you posted of like a drink. Looked pretty good. Right now, putting the groceries away and about to prep dinner. Sweet. Sounds eventful and sounds like you're getting stuff done. Cool. What is this song from? Yeah, I had a big brunch, and what didn't help is like not being that active today. So like I'm still like not even hungry for dinner. How was your day? Oh, it was good. Yeah. Got out of bed and got going around like 10 o'clock or so. I was up like as early as like 7 or so, but like didn't get out of bed until like 10 or so. But yeah, just hung out at home. All four of us were hung out at home today. You know, I spent time on the computer. I was playing World of Warcraft earlier. I was working on trying to get to level 40, but you know, at this place and you know, level 30 or so, it's like sometimes I struggle just to level once a day. It just gets harder the higher you get up. So yeah, just hung out, played some games on the computer, and then, you know, throughout the day, you know, we stepped out to the front yard and just kind of played around, like me and like the kids and whatnot. But yeah, I had a big brunch. We ordered from, got a couple of breakfast burritos from Eat Fantastic. For those who don't know, Eat Fantastic. I'm sorry, for those who don't know but know who Fantastic Cafe is, Eat Fantastic is the rebranding of all the Fantastic Cafes. Essentially, like from my understanding, what's happened is it like as the older generations who ran the Fantastic Cafes, I'm guessing probably like the boomer era, right, of the generations who started them, they're all retiring and turning it over to their like Gen X millennial, you know, sons, daughters. And they've like kind of revamped Eat Fantastic. Fantastic Cafe was kind of like your classic mom and pop, a diner burger place. It's got like anything you could think of, right? Everything's kind of done like mid level, right? But it, you know, you can support it and it's fine, you know, it's good. So Fantastic Cafe was kind of one of those places, right? They rebranded to Eat Fantastic, and they've changed it so like the stuff on the menu is like it's like a smaller menu. It's still a lot of stuff, but like it's a smaller menu, and it's like stuff's made from scratch versus like bought frozen prepackaged in bulk from like Restaurant Depot or something. But the point is, like, the kids are, like, trying to, you know, breathe, you know, try to give a second wind to the place, I guess you could say, right, if you use that saying or analogy. And, yeah, things are kind of redone. Like, burgers, sandwiches, you know, even breakfast menu. It's like things are done, like, by scratch. They're high quality ingredients. It's like, again, a smaller menu, so it's a change for the good, right? The interesting thing about Eat Fantastic is they also own Burger City Grill. It's under the same umbrella, the same family. And so the burgers from Burger City Grill are actually the same burgers at Eat Fantastic. Now, how they differentiate between both places is that, like, so for example, let's see. Okay, right. So they're literally the same burgers at Burger City Grill and Eat Fantastic, but how they differentiate so you're not getting the same thing at either location is Eat Fantastic, no matter which burger it is, it gets lettuce, tomato, onions, and spread. Like, so for example, right? When Burger City Grill opened up in like late, was it 2009-ish, right? Or not late 2009, was it 08? I forget exactly. Burger City Grill's been around a while. Well, what's funny is that location on PCH, that was a Burger City Grill, and it's now Eat Fantastic, but check this out, right? I've always gotten the City Slicker, which is literally just these ingredients, right? It's bacon, barbecue sauce, Swiss cheese, and spread. You can add stuff. You can add more toppings, but that's literally the burger. It's like Carl's. It's like, it doesn't have lettuce, tomato, and any of that stuff like that. It's just, you know, bacon, barbecue sauce, Swiss cheese, and spread, right? Okay, the City Slicker. At Eat Fantastic, the City Slicker, literally the same name. Ground beef, right, patty, onion rings, barbecue sauce, lettuce, tomato, pickles, spread. It's basically the same build. Like, hold on. Let's see. There. That's the City Slicker. Whoop. That's not how you spell slicker. Anyways, yeah, same build as the City Slicker from Eat Fantastic. Literally, it's the same burger, they just at Fantastic Cafe, to make it a little different, is they add lettuce, tomato to it. That explains why the Burger City that we ate at Lamita when we first met ended up becoming a Fantastic. Yeah, exactly, yep. Yep, very observant on your part, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly what happened. So similar. But yeah, Eat Fantastic, it's like they made a change for the better. Everything is like higher quality ingredients. Again, smaller menu, right? Now you might be thinking, you see all this and you go, well, I mean, that's still a pretty big menu. Dude, if you've never been to Fantastic Cafe, like, then you don't know how big it used to freaking be. I mean, it's like any mom and pop place, like a Why Not or a Classic or a Steve's. It's like, man, everything from burgers, Mexican food, to hero sandwiches, to pastrami sandwiches, to, I mean, the freaking list is huge. You know, deep fried mushrooms, zucchini, onion rings, french fries. I mean, it's like so much stuff. It's like, how do you become good at all? It's like, well, that's why most of those places, like, they're good, but they're kind of mid, right? Like, the only way to have all that food and have them always available is the food's generally frozen pre-packaged so it lasts, right? Because when you go the route where things have got to be made fresh, you can't hold on to stuff or else it goes bad, right? So the only way to accomplish that is to have a smaller menu and then, like, focus in on that smaller menu. In my opinion, the places that have the smaller menu generally have better tasting food. The only exception, bro. And we're talking like good. Okay, at this point, we're talking good from like more of an objective, like made from scratch quality ingredients, right? Because it could still be pre-packaged and frozen, and hey, it's still good. But at this point forward, the point I'm trying to get to is that I mean like made from scratch, fresh stuff, right? So most places when you have like a good menu that's like, it usually has to be small, like In-N-Out, simple menu. Raising Cane's, right? Simple menu. Even Five Guys. There's just some things that like the reason why they can taste so good and consistently taste good is that like they have a small menu. So it's in when you go fresh, the only way to be fresh and consistent is to have a smaller menu because you know, if you want to be fresh, stuff has got to be made. It can't sit, right? Because a lot of stuff when it's made fresh, once you make it, it has to be consumed to throw out. And places like that are not gonna be throwing things out, just a waste of money, right? So the only way you could do that is if you go frozen. But the places that choose to go fresh, that's how you have to operate. Now, the only exception of a place that has a huge menu, but is also phenomenal, is Cheesecake Factory. But I know we talked about it a bunch on stream, but the only way Cheesecake Factory can be fresh and also have a huge menu is they have an insanely huge operation. You see other restaurants that have a big menu like Cheesecake Factory, they like Chili's or something like that. It's a lot of stuff is frozen, prepackaged. That's the only way it can work. You see, Cheesecake Factory is able to make things from scratch because they have cause for example, like Cheesecake Factory could do everything from Mexican food to Asian food to American food, right? All these different types of foods, right? Because they have the personnel and the operation, the ability to make it fresh. So like everything from like sauces to like chopping vegetables and stuff to meats, like poultry, beef, fish, like all that's like they have such a big operation where they're able to like the same level of detail that you have on a small menu they can have on a large menu because like that's all that personnel and like all that force, or I guess like all like just how they organize, like they're able to like control all those aspects and like make it consistent and fresh. Like it behind the scenes, it's a huge operation. Like on the day, like somebody was explaining, like on like could let's see. Can I even pull up? Let me see. Let's see. Maybe this. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think this actually might be the guy that I saw originally. Start talking about it because I love the Cheesecake Factory, bro. It's been a while since I've been to Raising Cane's. It's just that I started going to Black Bear and Denny's because I've been having breakfast meals lately. Oh, dude, Denny's and Black Bear are amazing. Hold on one second, folks. Okay, let's see. Gonna work.
Cheesecake Factory is actually made to order? Let me enlighten you, dear followers. Have you ever wondered how everything at the Cheesecake Factory is actually made to order? Let me enlighten you, dear followers. So I've talked before about how the Cheesecake Factory is actually a from-scratch chain restaurant, and that's pretty darn impressive in that space already. Now, a day at the Cheesecake Factory starts around 5 in the morning when the opening kitchen manager, the prep team, and the steward gets there. Now, steward in other restaurants typically means like a busboy or dishwasher. However, with CCF, the steward is actually the guy who does the orders and puts away stock. And I know this because I worked the position for about half a year. And the steward works 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday, putting stock away, ordering from 5 a.m. until noon. And he works every other Sunday. So he only gets 2 days off a month, and he is dialed in with that inventory prep. Now, they get their main food deliveries 3 times a week. They get produce 4 times a week. And they get seafood 2 times a week. Did you know that they cut their own fish in-house too? There's a guy filleting salmon back there. Now, all orders come off the truck. The kitchen manager will write prep based off the volume of what they need for the weekend and trends based off of last year. Now, with the prep stations are broken down into the saucier, the oven cook, 2 production cooks, a slicer/portion cook, and a miscellaneous cook. And while all the roles vary, the sauce cook will make about 150 sauces because that's how many are needed on the line. However, he doesn't do that every single day. On a given day, you're probably going to work anywhere from a 6 to 10 hour shift in prep, and the sauce guy might make like 40 sauces a day. Something like a soy glaze or a honey or a marinade is good for a couple of days, 3 or 4 shelf life. The oven cook's list is a little more intense because he'll do more daily critical stuff like mashed potatoes, roasted vegetables, roasted chicken, all that stuff that needs to be done pretty much every day or every other day. Now, the production cooks, those 2 are the ones who roll the egg rolls, make the samosas, the buffalo blasts, make the fillings and the mixes, and they're doing that every single day. Avocado egg rolls, you might be rolling 200 egg rolls for a shift. Now, the slicer guy also portions product and makes sure everything weighs the appropriate amount for consistency amongst all the restaurants. And they'll slice meats, they'll slice vegetables, and they will even slice cheese by hand. They come in these big blocks of cheese that they slice and grade daily. It doesn't even stop there. There's also a PM prep team that comes in at 4 o'clock all the way to midnight sometimes, dealing with night criticals such as sauces and mashed potatoes, keeping that on a rotation of every hour or 2. There's also a protein prep cook at night that hand pounds chicken, hand breads chicken, portions out steaks, cuts medallions, cuts the fish. It's all done by hand by a person. And if you want to know more about the Cheesecake Factory or other restaurants I've worked at, drop a comment below. Have you ever wondered?
So anyways, yeah, that's the original guy I found. When I found that information from was his stuff, but yeah, it's true. I think even recently I saw like an influencer at the South Bay location. It's like in Redondo at that Cheesecake Factory, and I think they also did like a talking to the people that work there, and they explained it. But yeah, that's not made up. That's all that's true. That's why Cheesecake Factory tastes so good. Also why it's more expensive. But yeah, it's like they're the exception of like the only place they could have a menu that big, yet everything tastes good is because, yeah, like you said, it's like it's made to order. It's scratch. Wild, right? So yeah, eventually I'll have dinner at some point, but I'm not hungry. I had, and what started this whole conversation is I had Eat Fantastic, their breakfast burrito, and jeez, those burritos range, I'm guessing anywhere from 700 to 1,000 calories, so it's like huge. I wasn't that active today, so like I felt like it kind of just like sat in my stomach. You could say that. And then, of course, taking the nap around, like, 3 p.m. for a couple hours. I'm, like, still not hungry. And, again, that was, like, at 11... No, that was, like, 12 o'clock, actually. Around 12 o'clock is when I had those burritos. So, yeah, I haven't eaten since, like, 12. But, again, I've had, like, a big ass 1,000-calorie burrito at that point. Nate, what are you gonna have for dinner? I was gonna use no, forget, I'll use it even if I don't like it as much. But I've realized with like older controllers, you know, when things get intense, right? You know, sometimes it's really hard to play older games with these older controllers. I don't know, there's something about, like, I've noticed that, like, when it comes to platforming and whatnot, that, like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, it's hard to, like, navigate and, like, depress. You know, because things happen so quick in, like, platformers. It's like, you know, sliding of your thumb, whether on the D-pad or even like to a different button to like achieve something, right? Like, or even like if you're trying to sprint, you're holding Y, and so like you like depress with like the middle of your thumb, right? So you're not going like this so much, but you're like this, and then you depress here. It's like some of these older controllers, I feel like it's just sometimes it's hard to play games on them because, you know, over the years they've made such big improvements to like buttons and like, you know, the controller to pick up an input, like when you're depressing a button at an angle or a different pressure. It's like kind of playing on these older controllers is, I don't know, it's kind of harder, it's less forgiving, and yeah, maybe that's the best way to describe it. Yeah. So anyways, I was gonna play with, because we're at the end of Yoshi's Island, I was gonna play with the Xbox. I was like, you know what, frick it, like, we're trying to be as authentic as we can and pull out, like, you know, third-party license, like one-to-one controllers the best we can as we go down, you know, down the line with different consoles, different games. And so it's like, nope, if we're gonna suffer, it's gonna be the way if we're gonna suffer with playing with an old controller, it's the way God intended it. Spaghetti Kakoi Pepe. N64 or GameCube controller? Dude, GameCube controller all the way. The N64 controller was fun. It was fun, and I think as a millennial, we all got used to it. But I think when we first picked it up, it was a pretty terrible controller. Like, if everybody could remove the retro, what they call, like, the nostalgia lens, as they say, right? The N64 controller was a pretty terrible controller, right? I mean, when I was first handed one as a kid, right? And prior to that, you know, we're all playing on a Genesis controller. We've held a Super Nintendo controller. We've held the original NES controller. Some of us have also, like, held the Atari, you know, controller. And you get handed a N64 controller. What did most people do, right? I think all of us, when we first handed an N64 controller, we didn't grab the middle and the right. Someone told us to do that, right? You were at a friend's house, a family member's house, or maybe you were at a kiosk and you saw people playing, right? The natural way everybody held a controller was what? You grab the two outer sticks, right? And so you go to play Super Mario 64, and someone hands you an N64 controller. You're trying to move Mario around, holding the outsides of the N64 controller, and nothing's happening. And then they're like, no, you gotta hold the middle and the right. And it's like, what the frick? It was so awkward. But we all got used to it, right? So I think if we can all be as honest and objective as we can, it's like, I think both are true. That the N64 was a fun controller to play on it once you got used to it, but it was also a terrible controller. But the GameCube controller, absolutely. Not only what is the game controller just, I think, better than the 64 controller between the two options you gave, Nate, I believe the GameCube controller is the best controller that Nintendo's ever made, and possibly might be up there as one of the best controllers ever made, even outside Nintendo, right? Like, if you were gonna hold a GameCube controller in comparison to somebody else, like, the GameCube controller was done so well. It, like, is one of the only controllers I can arguably say that it fits like a glove, right? There's just something about it. Like, it's almost like they put in so much detail to make the controller good. It's like, just the way your hand grabs a GameCube controller, how the buttons feel, it's kind of like they knew, like, what was the right buttons to do. So, like, you know, the GameCube controller, they had, like, you know, A, B, X, Y, and... But, like, the layout and the sizing, like, why did they do that? Like, why was A the biggest button on the freaking thing? The B is small little thing. X and Y little moon, right, little things. It's like, it's almost as if people studied, like, the human hand, right? It's like, if A is, like, the main button, it's kind of like, if, like, making A the biggest button, like, you're always going to be on A, and then B is, like, secondary, so make the secondary button smaller. But if you ever notice it, like, the A and the B button, not only just, like, different color and size, but, like, the way they're designed, right? Like, the A is more like this. The B was more, like, flat. So it's almost kind of like, even without looking, if you're going to move your thumb off the A button to the B button, it's almost like they've made it so, like, although with the B button small, it's, like, unmistakable when you, like, get your finger to that B. When you move your thumb from the A to the B, it's almost like it's unmistakable. So, like, even, like, that much thought went into it. And it's just, number two, right? Like, even, like, the analog sticks, right? One was the gray one, and then the yellow one, the C button, or the C stick. But you ever notice how the C stick was, like thin and, like, just was, like, designed even different? I even think that had something to do with, like, knowing that, like, keeping the left thumb on the left analog stick is, like, that's the main stick people are going to be using to moving, and, like, the C stick, as, like, the, you know, if you're looking around, or, like, it's, like, to change the camera, like, for example, and, like, I don't know, like, maybe, like, Sunshine or another game. It's almost like the same concept of, like, they made, like, the C stick so distinct and different from the left thumbstick that it's, like, something about the hands. I don't know. It's, like, something about how, like, they like, knew, like, this feels better, like, for things to be so different. So, like, I don't know. And so instead of, like, obviously matching, you know, like, the same analog stick on both sides, matching all four buttons the same, something about everything being, like, different, almost, like, in a way, like, it helps, like, with, like, the controls. I don't know how to explain it, but there's a reason that everybody agrees it's, like, the best controller Nintendo made. Some people say the best controller ever, right? But there's a reason, again, when I say there's a reason why people, like why the GameCube controller is playable even on the up to the Switch. You know, it's like, while Nintendo, like, had a distinct controller for every system after the GameCube, it's almost like they made a way to use a GameCube controller on every console. And it kind of reminds me of the DualShock, right? Don't fix what ain't broke. And obviously, I don't think Nintendo was, you know, their whole thing of being so different every console. It's like, I think the reason why they didn't make, there's also, like, a reason why they didn't make the GameCube controller, the standard controller, like they did the DualShock for every system, is that, like, I think they just wanted a cool, fun primary controller for each console that's so, like, vastly different. But they allowed accessibility to play with the GameCube controller past the GameCube because, you know, again, like the DualShock, like it's people want to take it to the next console because it just did so well. Jartsa, hello. I'd like to request one Game Boy game for you to stream for a bit. Which Game Boy game? But yeah, I think the GameCube controller could have been like a DualShock, but they could have made it like the controller for every console. And again, it probably would have been received like the DualShock, like, heck yeah. But I think Nintendo obviously wanted to go the route of, let's make something fun and new for every console that's distinct for every console. But again, also like allowing for the GameCube controller to be played if, like, you know, with, you know, and, you know, as a secondary option. I mean, dude, like, for example, on the Switch, you know, you can play the GameCube controller like with like an actual GameCube controller with like a hub, right? You know, or you know, Power A makes like a third party like licensed GameCube controller, so yeah, there's, and if I'm not mistaken, even like the Smash tournaments, that's like what people use. Like 10 minutes, Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Let me see, do I even have that? Let me see. And it's for the Game Boy, right? Let's see. It's also for the SNES. Okay. And you want me to play the Game Boy version, right? Whatever you want. It does. We could do either. Yeah, totally up to you. Do you want me to do the Game Boy or the SNES one? We got time. We be hanging out. We got time. Well, SNES. Yeah, I can get the SNES one. That's not a problem. Then at some point, I think we're going to try to finish our playthrough of Yoshi's Island. I've only played the Game Boy version myself in the 90s. I don't know if I've ever even played this game. Like, period. So let's see. Anybody else in chat? Has anybody else ever played Mickey's Challenge? setting it up right now. Hold on. Alright, let's see. Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Alright, let's try it, right? Pause the music. Alright, let's see how far we can get. I don't know if I've ever played this. Alright, so let's see. High-tech expressions. Hold on one second. Is there achievements for this? Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. There is achievements. Alright. I think the only side-scrolling Mickey Mania is Mickey Mania I've played at my cousin's house. Hold on one second. Let me put on my headphones so they it's not bleeding through. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's put on the headphones so the game's not bleeding through the mic. It's a pretty short puzzle game. All right, let's see if I'm good at it. I tend to suck with puzzle games, so you might have to help me out if I end up sucking. Cake, medium, challenging. Sorry, it's so loud. Hold on, let me change it. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Thought to himself how wondrous it would be to live in a far-off land. The magical castle. And then he fell asleep. Huh? Well, what happened? Where am I? The kingdom of Beanwick, of course. Gosh, what was that? New in the kingdom, eh? That was another bloomin' earthquake. We just keep having them. Hey, maybe they should call this the Kingdom of Jumping Beanwick. Sure, it's easy to joke, but nobody can figure out how to stop them. I suppose we're doomed. Aw, gee, don't give up. Maybe I can help? That's mighty noble of you. I'd be so grateful if you could put a stop to this blinkin' rumbling. I was gonna try to jump down. You just use the door, dude. You're trying to discover what is causing these annoying rumblings. Oh, Drive said thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Or shaking the kingdom, are you? Well then, sort the magical books by using your ABCs and I will give you something you can use to solve the mystery. Oh. Jump from book to book, but try not to touch the ground. Best of luck. Sorting, huh? So what that mean? What that mean? You just keep going up. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta find the F? Is that what it's saying? Oh, what? Oh, maybe we just need to get each letter? I guess I don't really know what it wants us to do. I'm guessing just tap the book that has letters on it, right? How do you run? Okay, why did it recognize the I but not the J? Oh, H-I-J. Oh. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. I see what it's doing. J. K. Waiting for the L to come back around. Inside J, K, L. Where's M? Oh! M. Hey, there we go. Why, thanks for your assistance with my poor eyesight. It would have taken me in eternity. Please do me the honor of taking this book of spells to help you on your quest. Cool. That was kind of fun. That was kind of cool. Jartsa, what games you playing right now? Are you going through any particular games? New games, nice. What new games have you been playing? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Oops. I pressed and missed what they were trying to say. Just look, the royal paintings are covered with dust, and I can't climb the ladder to clean them without my special shoes. Vicky, will you help? Why sure, Daisy. Oh, thank you. Just be sure to dust all the paintings before this torch burns out. Mostly Witcher 3 with both expansions this month. Oh, sweet. Oh, is it a matching game? Is that what this is? Wait, was that? Yeah, there we go. Wait, was that Mickey? Who was that? No. Okay, yeah. Yeah, The Witcher 3 is on my to play list. Actually, years ago, I got them all 3 games off Humble Bundle for like under 20 bucks on PC, and I've always wanted. Oops. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, I always wanted to play through them, to be honest. But I don't know if I should start with Witcher 3 or start with Witcher 1. You've done a wonderful job. Please accept this gold bar for all your hard work. Yeah. Sick. get up there? How do we go over there? I'm guessing... Oh, just like that. Hey, the drawbridge won't go down because the machine's stuck. Can you help us? Sure. If you jump on the pumps in the right order, the drawbridge will go down. What? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I'm like, if it gets much harder than this, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna start like sucking. It's Simon, dude. Simon says, right? Make a wish. Is it a pot or a giant pizza? Oh shit, this music. Oh, damn, this music slaps, bro. Hiya, Mickey. I'm just twiddling my thumbs till I get some more metal to work. Care to join me? Sure, Goofy. I know. You guess what tools are in my toolbox and in what order I'll give you hints after each guess. Okay? Wait, what does it want me to press? Wait. Wait. What are you supposed to press? Oh. It said a hint. What if you... I don't know what he wants. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm not understanding this one that much. Let me see what you want. Is this? I think I'm understanding what's going on here. Okay. Wait, no. No, no, no. Wait. What am I doing wrong? Am I confusing myself? What the hell's going on? Hold on. Is it shovel? Mallet? Whatever the heck this is, scissors? Unless it wants me to double up on a tool? Okay, get this out of the way, and then... Another scissors? Like, I don't... Bro, what? Oh, and is there nothing on the left-hand side, maybe? Is that what it's like? Oh, it wanted 2 of those. That wasn't the right guess. Want to try again? Oh yeah, I never repeated the other one then. Yeah, sure, let's try it again. Like, holy moly, bro. This might be the harder one. Alright, let's just... Okay. Oops. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so we got mallet, scissors. Oh wait, no, no. Can I leave it blank? Like, does it not want me to... Oh, yeah, it's saying I got 2 wrong because I, like, tried to fill in when nothing's there. So maybe that's how it wants me to do it, right? Right? No, it wanted scissors and that... Okay. Okay. Holy crap, alright. Dude, this is the harder one, bro. Oh! Okay. Okay, we doing it, bro. We doing it. You're doing it, Peter. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh! Wow, you're pretty smart. Guess I better make it a little harder. God, jeez. Nothing there. Okay. Alright. Yeah! Gosh! That was swell. Here's your prize. My hammer. Yeah! Wait. Josh, I know you said 10 minutes, but are we actually almost done to beating the game? If that's the case, should we just finish it? What are we missing? Is there another puzzle one? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. What in the world? Why is that so hard to get there? Hold on. Yeah, save state. Oh! There we go. Saving that. I'm not doing that over and over again. Oh! There we go. Hey, Donald's dressed like a magician. Nice outfit. What's he up to now? Uh-oh. Sorry about that. I was just trying out a new shrinking spell. I guess it works. Uh oh, how's the weather down there? Donald? Okay. Let's see. To unshrink you, we need enlarging powder or sunlight, I think. Make powder. Push the potions to me through the magic mirror, and I'll mix up a batch of enlarging powder. Oh boy. Whoops. Oh, okay. This puzzle reminds me of like a pushing blocks in like Ocarina of Time or something. This powder ought to come in handy. Thanks for helping me out, Mickey. Oh, here's some spectacles to help you on your quest. Sick. Oh, now you gotta give them back to give the right things to the right people. Thank you, Mickey. These spectacles will surely help me see better. I hope you'll accept this magic bean. Make a wish. You throw the bean in there or something? Go! Go inside. Another bean. Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it, great! Is what that reminds me of, Nate. Hiya, guys. Maybe you can use this mallet to help you fix the drawbridge? This game is giving early 90s point and click stuff, you know? Pretty cool. Hey, this magic bean was stuck in it the whole time. You keep it, okay? Yeah, boy, another bean. You know, stuff like Freddy Fish and whatnot. Kinda has some cool problem solving and stuff like that. Aladdin. Yeah. Hiya, Daisy. Hey, a slipper. A bean. Right, and then who else? I realize this is the higher jump, so. B5 fun. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, more magic tricks. Thanks, have a magic bean on me. Thanks. Look at all these beans, boys. Okay, now what? Either we gotta talk to somebody or go somewhere. Oh. Okay, so I'm guessing he's not who you're supposed to follow up with. Guessing you just go somewhere, huh? Beans are for your heart. Beans, they make you fart. Is there a place you're supposed to go? Why do I keep coming back to the make a wish? Oh, I guess we just had to trigger it just right so that I knew it had something to do with this well. go. Let's go ahead and save this boss battle. So this is what's causing all the rumbling in the kingdom. If I could just wake this giant, then all the shaking should stop. Come on, pal. Time to wake up. Rise and shine. Gosh, this isn't working at all. Maybe if I use this magic wand... Oh, we gotta... Okay. What the frick? Oh boy. Wait, how do you choose a different block? Okay, we getting there. Holy moly, it's probably the hardest thing in the game. Oh, jeez. Try that again. Holy moly. Did I just make it really hard? Actually, it's save here. Okay, yeah, this is the hardest puzzle of the whole freaking game, dude. I'm telling you that right now. Everybody's sleeping, dude. Wake the damn giant up, man. Dude, that's the part, is like moving everything around to get it to work. Because I know where it needs to go. I don't know how to freaking get it there. So freaking close, man. Oh, man. Bitch. Oh my gosh. Freaking did it, dude. Get up. Rise and shine. Get up. Get up. Huh? What? Hey, did you just wake me up? Yeah, get up, bro. Holy crap. Well, thank you. I was having the strangest dream and couldn't seem to wake up. Alright, everybody, get up. Get up, everybody. Ring, ring, ring. Golly, I guess I fell asleep while I was reading this book. I wonder how it ended. And they lived happily ever after. The end. What? Is that it? Is that the game? Hey, look at that. There. We got more than just playing 10 minutes, John, so we beat it. That was actually a fun game. I've never seen this game, never played it. That was fun. That was just the cake difficulty. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, I can't even imagine some of those puzzles at a hard difficulty, because some of that stuff was getting hard, man. I mean, yeah, that last puzzle, it's like, that was hard. I even think still, even by luck, I like got that puzzle right. Back to Mario School Games, exactly. With hard, there's 12 pieces to that clock puzzle. Holy crap. That sounds hard. But that was fun, Jar, so thanks. I appreciate you introducing me to that game, because that was actually fun. But yeah, I'm a everything from retro to current gen gamer. So, Gerard, so we're currently playing through the Mario franchise in chronological order. Basically every Mario game ever made. And on stream I usually play, that's what I'm like trying to beat. So we're currently on Yoshi's Island, but we started with Game & Watch games. Made our way through the Nintendo Entertainment System, arcade stuff. Currently on Super Nintendo. Oh, we've done some Game Boy. But what's coming up soon is going to be N64 after a few games. Game Boy Color. But yeah, we're going to play all the way through until we hit Switch 2 era. of Mario games. But and in addition to that, you know, on stream I've been playing all kinds of stuff. Battlefield 6, other random games with people like Overcooked. Last night I was playing World of Warcraft, so yeah, when it comes to like playing games, like variety, everything from current to retro. A special thanks to guys at Hidden, whatever that says. Cool. Alright, we are going to take a break. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, so I need to get up, stretch a bit, and then we'll come back to playing some more games. I think maybe we'll try to continue with the Yoshi's Island playthrough. Anyways, yeah, give me a few minutes and then we'll be back. Okay, we are back. Okay, so I guess what's next is I was gonna say Mario Galaxy. Brain fart. Reason why is it out in the living room? All the, Zoe, Maxine, and Allie, they were all sitting around playing Mario Galaxy on the Switch just now. But yeah, Zoe's getting better at video games, bro. She's moved on to the second terrace or whatever it is. Was in Galaxy the second location? No, the third. It's the kitchen. I think it's the kitchen, right? Anyways, yeah, let's move on to Yoshi's Island. We're almost done, dude. Still not hungry, but I told Allie, I'm like, later, let's get in and out. She'll probably go pick it up. There. And what was cool about playing that Mickey game is that we got achievements out of it, so there's that. Okay. Let's pull up Yoshi's Island. Just a reminder, everybody, make sure y'all drink enough water, dude. Can't survive off Mountain Dews alone. Whoa, why is it dark? And why is the music different? This is one weird game, yes. Wait, it's like dark and the music's different. See, we're almost done, folks. The very long cave. Oh boy. Oh, it's auto-scrolling. What? What was that noise? Somebody shooting ice or something? Oh! You could tell, dude, the difficulty jumped on this last world. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Woo! Oh! Oh my gosh, see? That's the input part I'm talking about. Is like I was pressing jump and it's like it doesn't recognize it. Save. Whoa. Oh, can you go away? Thank you. Please don't hang out near me. Oh, can't walk through there. I'm afraid to go too far to the edge of the screen in case something's like right there lingering. Oh, freaking. Oh! Jeez. Oh my goodness. Woo! Besides Nate, has anybody else played this game in chat? Woo! Woo! Tricky there, man. Tricky. Ooh, speeding up. Hopefully this is like the end. Nope, it's just a checkpoint. Man, come on. Let's get over with this level. I'm trying to beat the game, dude. Oh, here we go, back to the auto scroll. Oh, except it's fast. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's gonna be here? Oh, shoot. There we go. Whew. The deep underground maze. Please. No more deep, no more long, no more complicated. Can we just get to the boss? Alright, let's do this. Let's try this. Can I keep him back? No. Is that, Oh, do you need to bring the ball with you? Probably. So let's try it. Yeah, I have a feeling you're supposed to go with the ball, but that's the hard part coming up right here. Oh my gosh. How we just go? Nope. Okay, so just... Hey, there we go. Oh! Hey! Dude, we did it. Cool. I'll take that key. Whoa, who the f- Hey! Hey! The frick? That didn't seem right. Okay, let it recharge. Then we're gonna save it. Okay. There we go. Hey, I like that better. Let's save here. Okay, now what? Whoa! Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, dude. Five. Oh. Yeah, we can't hurt these guys, can we? The title changes when you reach World 6. Okay. You know what? This is freaking hard, bro. All right, we gotta see what we're dealing with here. I didn't get that key. Guess I didn't shoot up high enough. Oh, you can take the sheet off of that ghost? Okay, so that's the part. That shy guy. That's how I get up there, okay? But how do hopefully I can execute that crap. Wait, where was the key at? Up here, right? There we go. Let's see. Wait, what? So you shoot him up? How does he freaking do that? Dude, what? Is that seriously how they expect you to get up there? That is wild. Holy crap, I did it. But, okay. Okay, so then you come through here. I mean, I guess I didn't need that one, but... Okay, I tried to do that earlier, man. Jeez. That's all I had to do was move it like a millimeter over, bro. Holy moly. Dude, this is gonna be discouraging if the game just stays the same or gets harder from here. I just want to play through a level. I don't like all this back and forth like problem solving crap, dude. I just want to play the fun platforming side of it. Is that too much to ask? Is that not a thing at this point? Is it just gonna be difficult puzzle solving with a mix of platforming? Bummer. Only 2 more. Keep moving. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Go, go. Holy moly. That was nerve-wracking, dude. Oh! 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 Run! Yo, what's up, Pete? What up, bro? I'm almost to level 40, bro. I got my mount last night. Alright, now what? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way. Oh! Oh! Now this is some platforming. Now this is pod racing. Oh! 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 Shoot! How was work, Pete? How'd it go? Ooh, ooh. Might want to get those teeth checked out, bro. What was that noise? I didn't like that noise. Okay. We're supposed to hit things? Man, come on. Supposed to go on this? Oh boy. Whoa! Whoa! I gotta save. Hold on. This is gonna be crazy in a second. Oh, that's making me dizzy. Oh. Who do you think you are, bro? Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Oh, man. I see what's gonna happen now. And get the fuck out of here. Here we go. So this is... Ooh, boy, okay. Ooh, this is getting hard. Oh. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? Oh. Woo! Okay. A star, let's go. Run! Oh, let's just get the frick out of here. I'm not even gonna mess with these guys. Wait, hold on. Give me my shit back. Get away from me, bro. Man, get the hell. Can't I just do this, dude? Can we just do this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pretty cool, but let me just continue on. Crying Mario, probably my top 10 annoying video game noises. Oh, yes, there we go. I was like, please, no more detours. Let's just get going. That's all I remember. Oh, I was right. At last, the finale, yes. Let's get the frick out of here. Whoa, what? I'm like guessing all the right ones. I like didn't even pay attention. I only pay attention to the eggs. Wait, was this one here? Yes! Ooh, dude! I am remembering some of them. Probably not here. Hey, we'll take that. And then maybe down. Oh! Whoa! Sick. Okay, here we go. King Bowser's Castle. Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of platforming back and forth and problem solving in this one, isn't there? Oh man. Hey, got it first try. Dang, they are posted up, man. They got this place guarded. Door 1, might as well start here, right? No better place to start than 1. Woo, that was close. That is goofy ass shot, guys. Oh! Whoa, that was quick. Oh, shoot. Come on, man. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, this is not gonna be easy, folks. Dude, there's no fucking way. Woo, save that. Go, 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 Yoshi, go! Oh. There's no way this is the damn boss. Man, get your eye back here, dude. Oh, that's it. Just like that, they take the baby. Oh! Kamek dodges it? Holy moly, bro. Ooh, ducked ya. Oh, is this the boss already? Is Bowser Jr. Is this the end? Whoa, look at Bowser Jr. just... Or Baby Bowser, I guess. Lurking in the shadows. Oh dear, what to do, young Master Bowser wakes. Kamek, it's too noisy in here. I want to go sweepy bye. What the frick? Huh? What kind of green donkey is that? Looks like fun. Me wanna ride. Mine. Whoa! Like, I don't get it. So we're just gonna ground pound each other? Oh, is it like a volley? Okay, so he got hurt with that, like, wave thing or whatever it was. Oh, yeah, like, can we just... Hurry up. Dialogue, get to the point we need to save. Wait. I got him. Oh, is that how you do it? How did I get him that first time? There, see, I got him there. Got him again. I guess I just don't understand the timing is best. What the frick? Got him both times. Hey, there we go. I think we figured that one out. Have you not done your shit? Yeah, I don't remember anything about it. It's been years. Whoa! Big darkness. Uh-oh. Dude, this music is like Ninja Turtle or something. Oh, don't stand there. If you hear this guitar start playing, dude, at night, you better run. Wait, what? There we go. Are you supposed to hit him when his mouth opens? I just like... Oh, scheiße. I'm trying to get down the, I guess the, mechanics of it all. Whoa. Haha. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Get ready. He's coming in close. He's coming in close now. Dang it. Whoa, what the frick? What are you supposed to do there? What are you supposed to do there? Oh, you're supposed to hit him one last time. Oh shoot, we did it. Awesome, dude. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. How dare you? It's not fair. You're such a meanie. Someday we will be back. You'll see. What? Bro, what the? This looks like a job for Google. Or not. Thus, due to the marvelous teamwork of the Yoshi clan, the twins are reunited. The captured stork is freed by Yoshi and sets about his duty and finally makes the long-awaited delivery. Thank you, Yoshi. The twins will meet the parents soon. Yoshi! There we go. Nice music. Alright, chat. Who here has played or beaten Yoshi's Island? Now I gotta do it for the first time. Yeah, dude, you should be able to do it, man. On the Switch, now that there is quick save, quick load. Now that you've seen me do it, now you go and do. It's the time to send Nate off to do his mission. Very cool game. Very fun. I actually cannot remember if I've beaten this before or not. I thought, like, maybe one time I did, but I'm not actually really sure. Looks like they have arrived where Mom and Dad live. Interesting lore, because I thought they were plumbers from New York City, bro, not from the Mushroom Kingdom. Was this a confusing time for Nintendo? Heroes are born. Yeah, was this the era of conflicting lore and not deciding on what yet? There we go. Wow. Very cool, folks. All right, let's take a break, and then when we come back, we'll come back to some more time of hanging out and gaming, guys. Thank you for being here thus far and support me. Appreciate it, man. All right, give me a few minutes. We'll be back. What is up, y'all? We is back. Dun, 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 dun. What music is this? Oh, it's Animal Crossing? Yeah. Allie's right. Oh, just had in and out. Man, excellent, excellent, excellent. As always. Had double with grilled and raw onion. Oh dang. Alright, well we need to pull up our handy dandy Google Sheets. Go down to Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. What was that? Hold on. Um, 95. And what did we? Yes, what's today's date? 5/30/26. Wow, dude. Next would be Mario's Super Picross, which we talked about this last time. I don't understand Picross, so like Allie had to sit in because she understands it. So for Super Picross, we'll come back to that when we can arrange a time to have Allie play. But next is Mario Clash on the Virtual Boy. Mario Clash right here. Which I think is an iteration of Mario Bros, right? Anyways, so that's our next game on the Mario franchise playthrough. Then we got the Stella Q. What is that? Series of quiz games for the Satellaview. The game features Toad as the primary character, guiding players through the quizzes and minigames. Virtual Boy seizure time? Yeah. Holy moly. It's not as bad on your eyes when it's like, you know, you play it on the screen like we're doing emulation, but I mean, it's less. I might say it's 0. I've actually on the Virtual Boy emulation, what's cool is that you can change the color palette to like a different color so it's not as harsh, like a blue and a white, or there's a list of palettes, but even on like a screen where it's not like up to your eyes, after a while that red and black you can start to feel it on your eyes taking a toll. I can't imagine like an actual Virtual Boy, like, dude, as wild. During the Satellaview's early days, Saying Giga broadcasted quiz events called YYD or Noisy Q. YYDQ, Noisy Q, which would phase into be called Satella Q after third event. These aired in periodic intervals. So for those who don't know, the Satella Q is a quiz for the Satellaview, which for those who don't know, was this add-on to the it was this add-on to the Super Famicom. It basically allowed you to connect to the internet, and you could play like games, like events, like over the broadcast. So that's what it's talking about, is that they had a they would have, look at, there's all the dates here. This is pretty cool. Last one was in 99. Whoa. But basically, yeah, so it's like that these quizzes live on broadcast, and you would, like, I guess, tune into these broadcasts on your Satellaview on your SNES, and you would do these quizzes. That is cool. I don't know if that emulation is possible. Yeah, some of this stuff is, let me just check. Is Satellaview emulation possible? It says, yes, Satellaview emulation is completely possible. While the original Japanese satellite modem add-on for the Super Famicom is long gone, modern emulators and community projects allow you to easily play these classic games. To emulate the Satellaview content, you'll need a Super Famicom and emulator, the required BIOS, the specific ROM games. Interesting. Also, an enhanced version of the original Zelda. Oh, was that on the Satellaview? You can play an enhanced version of that? Hold on. Maxine's calling me. Be right back. Okay. Also an enhanced version of the original Zelda and a Japan-only Mario Excite Bike. Okay, so maybe we can get... I guess I can try to do my research and see if we can get it to work. Hopefully it's plug and play. If it's not plug and play and it's too difficult to get it to work, we might have to bypass it for now. Dude, last year, remember us trying to do Hotel Mario and not getting it to work? Never kept glitching. But anyways, yeah, so the next game is Mario Clash on the Virtual Boy, easy. Satella Q, well, we'll see what we can do there. Also, it might be harder if it's a quiz game and it's going to be in Japanese. I don't even know how we'll play it. I mean, we can, for fun, boot it up and see how far we can get, but yeah, it like might not even really be playable if it's all in Japanese. That was kind of like when I played that Famicom like Mario Sweater game. like custom sweater. It's like I did not understand what to do because it was in Japanese. Then after that we have Virtual Boy Wario Land. Dude, I've played the Wario Land on the Virtual Boy, like emulation. It's a really good Wario Land game. Then it's Donkey Kong Country 2, Super Mario Attack, an arcade game, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. Heck yeah, bro. And then, dude, Super Mario RPG is such a good RPG game. And then Super Mario 64, dude. Woo! Google Translate. Yeah, I wonder how. Yeah, it might have to be like copy and paste it. I don't know how well it would do it, but yeah, I guess that's a good idea, Pete. What are you up to tonight, Pete? You playing games, chilling? Minecraft, bath, sleep in that order. Nice. Do you have to you have to get up early tomorrow too? Just one more day to go. Nice. One more day and then it's freedom. Dude, we are almost to level 40, man. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm here.
No.
But last night I
How are you? You got my attention. Be good.
after you signed off, I know that in. Yeah, after you signed off, I did some more playing, and then when I got back to Iron Forge, you know, did all of my stuff I usually do, which is like see if I can level up any engineering, any mining, or do some first aid stuff. You know, make any stuff for engineering or smelt stuff. It's usually my closing tasks, as I call it, before I log off, right? And then I go like log off in the inn in Iron Forge. Oh, and then of course sell some stuff, get empty all the bags, and then put stuff up for auction. So when I came back, oh, speaking of auction, looks like I do have something. Yeah, so today when I logged on, somebody bought something from auction, and so I had enough gold to get a mount. Um, I don't remember, but maybe you guys can tell me, or Pete, specifically you, if you're because you're actively watching. What has always been the level for a mount? Because my brother was telling me it was 40, but in anniversary it was 30. It was like 20 gold or 30 gold, I forget what it was, to train for a mount. And then the mount was only 8 gold. Has that always been the case, or is that something new with Retail. I thought training for gold and the mount was expensive, but it was only 30 gold and then like 8 gold for the mount, and it was level 30, not 40. Because for some reason I remember 40 is when you get your mount, and depending on what class you are, you get your new um armor upgrade. Like if you're a hunter, you go up to mail, and if you're like what paladin or whatever warrior, you go up to plate. In vanilla it was 40 and 100 gold. Whoa. I know in 40 was I know it was 40 in vanilla because my OG druid was druid, and I had to travel form at 30 and put off a mount forever. Yeah. So this must be some like new thing they've done with Classic Anniversary to sort of make it easier, right?
See you later.
Like, okay, so for example here, I'm so confused. There's so many variations, right? So check out here. So you have World of Warcraft. This is retail, right? And then this is classic, right? Now, what's wild is it for just classic, they have it, as you can see here, they have it divided into 3 different departments, categories. There's anniversary, there's like vanilla classic, which is never ever going to progress past the OG vanilla, and then there is the current classic, which has been since 2019, and now they're up to Mist of Pandaria. Or Mist of Pandaria, I guess that's how you pronounce it. But from my understanding is a difference between anniversary versus the vanilla and then the current classic is that anniversary has like similar retail updates where again it's faster leveling, like XP. I think from my understanding graphics, like there's some like graphical enhancements, like slight texture stuff. Stuff doesn't look as harsh. And I guess when it comes to a mount, right, as I've been talking about, and compared to what you guys are saying, yeah, so it's level 30 instead of 40, and to train the ride the mount was only like 30 gold, and this morning I bought my mount for 8 gold. So I'm guessing that is the quality of life updates. Yeah. Unpopular opinion, I like Mist of Pandaria. There, I said it. I don't know much about, what about internet stuff, but I'm based on what you said. What I'm guessing was there like dude, not a lot of people like that expat, Pete, because like I've said before, like I've the furthest I've done with WoW is a few levels into Wrath of the Lich King, and then anything after that, I don't know anything about. Now, where is the... Is there no letters over here? No, I mean mailbox?
Greetings.
Barathi Basin Mark of Honor. Oh yeah, here's the battleground stuff.
See you later.
Okay, so here's a question, Mason, Pete.
Specific.
So, yeah, obviously I'm trying to level I'm trying to get to Outland. I'm trying to play the Burning Crusade, you know, but I'm here in Azeroth and I'm on level 39. Okay, so for example here, right? So it looks like there's options to get weapons and armor. Um, that only require level 40. Or I can get them now, I guess. But then there is stuff that requires. I'm sorry, yeah. Then there's a level of require level 40, and even some stuff is 60. Right? It says Highlanders, male pauldrons. Should I try to grind for the armor set at now and at 40? Or is that a waste of time and the stuff in Outland has better stats? Like this like greens you could pick whites and greens you could pick up in Outland has better stats. Like is it silly to try to stop and grind PvP stuff now before I get to cap? Cuz like I guess like the question is should I cap and then grind what's appropriate for like 70 for battleground armor, or should I try to get armor along the way to help me level? You know, because as I, like right here, like I don't have enough for this. I don't think, right? Fire's level 28. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a waste of time?
Careful.
Some people view Kata as the dividing line between vanilla and retail. Panda was the death of the talent trees and intro of LFR. Oh, I've like seen what it what retail kind of looked like in 2015. It looks even more different now. But yeah, the talent tree system is great. I love it. The new system is not
Hey there.
that appeasing. Outland trash is better than Nax. Okay, pick what you can, but don't worry about it. All right, so I guess the general consensus would be just. I mean, if I was playing vanilla, then it might be worth it to grind this stuff here in Azeroth. But since it goes beyond Azeroth right now, Outland, so I should probably pick up what I can in Outland, and then when I cap, then grind. You know, current, I guess, gear, right? I'm generally curious. I wonder if you can grind arena gear because it was like that in original Burning Crusade. Um, when they got to like season 5 or 6 or something on the Burning Crusade with arena gear, right? Because there's battlegrounds gear, there's arena gear, there's tier like the gear you get like in raids or whatever, right? Dungeons. Um, I remember like grinding for battleground stuff and then Arena 1, like when they got to like season 5, season 6 arena, it's like they started making season 1 arena gear to be able to be bought the same way with like, grinding for like battlegrounds armor. Like you could play battlegrounds to grind for like old season armor, which is what I had. So before Wrath of the Lich King, I had season 1 and part season 2 armor. Pieces of mostly season 1 and then like season 2 shoulders and maybe another thing of season 2, but yeah. Look up best BIS hunter. Best pre Wildhead's pre-raid. Best in slot gear list for hunters, DPS, and WoW. Classic season of mastery. Interesting. Okay. Best optional. Okay, so it gives you like rings, trinkets, weapons, and offhands. Okay, very cool actually. I'll have to keep referencing that guide then. BIS is usually dropped dungeon items. Okay. Well, I am part of a guild here, so I wonder if I get to that. I get to that then. Wonder if I could do that with people on here.
Greetings. You need something?
Let's see.
Safe travels.
How's the game volume, guys? Is it too quiet or does it sound pretty good? I've done most of Barathi Highlands, Hillsbrad, most of um some Alterac Mountains. Right now I'm currently on doing some stuff in Badlands. AI viewers, stream boot. Okay, Twitch mods, can you please just ban that bot? If you guys are able to. Okay, here's a question. So I can go to Outlands at 58, from my understanding. Is that correct? Like, I shouldn't wait till 60. I should go to Outlands at 58. Like, that's better, right? And I've been watching Guild. I always have Guild chat up, and people are always talking to Guild. But somebody was saying that once you get the Outlands, like I guess maybe an anniversary, he was saying something like an anniversary, like the experience is like doubled. I wonder if in anniversary they've made it where. Oh, might as well read it, right? Let's see. Is experience doubled? Outland classic anniversary. But yeah, no sweat. Even the strongest vanilla gear was replaced by BC trash. Yep. Entry level Outland stuff immediately replaces even most of the best vanilla stuff. Yeah, they fixed that in Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, let's check my mail first. Copper vein. I can finally start mining like gold now and smelting it. So like I'm able to start making some cool stuff for engineering. So my cool. For yeah, my two professions I have are engineering and mining. So with that being said, I'm able to craft a crazy weapon later, right? With engineering. From what I heard, right? Isn't there like some crazy, like, I can craft a crazy gun or something? I went with the gray RAM. I've never been. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yep. I've never ridden a ram before, so it was kind of cool. Kind of cool to be a dwarf on a ram. This is my first time getting this far with, again, an alliance character and specifically a dwarf. You know, scopes, cable, TNT, fun stuff. Nice. Um, Enduring is more fun for PvP IMO. Some quests I can get over here. Rydell's lucky pick. Yeah. Since we're almost to 40, we might as well just walk and kill mobs, right? Actually, it's a little quiet in my headset, so let me turn it up. There we go. And vanilla and retail engineering is trash? No way. Interesting. Okay. I got another mail? Something from an auction house just also? Okay. But yeah, again, it's kind of cool to be a race I've never been before, level this high to get a cool looking mount. Pretty cool. But yeah, like I said before, like I've always wanted to, you know, I do really want to level other characters. So here's the question, right? If World of Warcraft, Blizzard, you know, how far are they going to keep going with Classic? You know, at what point is Classic going to catch up to retail? And so now you have like two paralleling games that are like almost the same, right? Has there been any discussion, thoughts on that? I mean, like, only reason to have one player have engineering and retail is the neat companions and mounts. Oh, cool. Legion or I Riot? Okay, so is his tool... Okay, looks like Questy is saying that the tool is on somebody's person, so I don't have to look out for sparkles of an item drop or something. Okay, wait, what? When did they change the talent tree? You were saying? Panda was the death of talent trees. Okay, so currently they're on MOP, right? MLP. So is there no talent tree right now if I play the game on Classic? That's wild. But the confusing thing is that, you know, for retail, you can play all previous expansions, right? Isn't that their whole thing? Is it like now you can actually like after you sort of do your like introduction leveling, right? You can play on the on retail. You can play on the island or a starting area, but isn't there like you can choose what expat to grind on, right? Like you can choose to level in Azeroth or Outland or Northern or all these different places, right? Or am I misunderstanding how that works? Sorry, retail is really confusing to me. Well, what the? Interrupted. Excuse me. And the reason why I'm asking you guys is, yes, I have tried to... Oh, what did I just get? Throws a fireball that causes 86 to 1. What? Binds when equipped. Burning War Axe. Two-hander. Now, this Hydro Cane gives me this 26.6 damage. Yeah, about the same as this. Plus 15 frost resistance, but allows me to breathe underwater. Should I just sell the Burning War Axe at auction house and keep this, keep the stave, whatever it is? Old expats, new system. Okay, so it's not the same as Classic. So, in theory, if... Imagine BC with LFG and LFR. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, so in theory, if Classic were to catch up to retail... It would still be... I guess, not the same, right? Well, I guess my whole thing is I guess Classic's never going to catch up to... I guess...
Here there.
I'm sorry, now I'm thinking out loud.
Watch your back.
I guess Classic will... Mine's been picked up, damn.
Be good.
I guess Classic will never catch up to retail, right? It'll always be behind, so if people want to experience an old X-Back, they can experience it, like, as is when it came out versus, like, the X-Bat being incorporated into retail, right? Am I getting it right? Am I understanding it correctly? I've tried looking these things up, and what's really annoying is that you would think that, like, Blizzard would have, like, an FAQ or, you know, some sort of, like, chart that has, like, all the different versions and explain of, like, the differences. Like, and even besides that, even, like, on Reddit or, like, forums, it's, like, there's too much, like, I believe it's this, I think it's this. There's no clear-cut answers about all these things I'm asking. That's why I'm asking you instead of just Googling, because I've tried Googling, and it's like, it's not straight answers. I can get him, man. What are you doing? The reason why I like this staff is it gives me the ability to breathe underwater. I guess which is not that important, but it's a cool thing that other weapons don't have, so kind of don't want to give it up. Okay, we need to go over here and get these quests, whatever that is. Oh, here is another question. In World of Warcraft, the time of day, right? It actually syncs with your system, right? Because, it's like every time I play this game, it's nighttime when I play it at night, and daytime when I play at day. Has it always been that way in WoW? Has the in-game like time always synced with your system? For some reason I thought it was like Zelda, like it cycles as you play. I don't know. I guess I thought it cycled. Retail uses the current systems, classic uses whatever was current at the moment. Vanilla synced. Okay. So right now in retail, daytime, there's a daytime, nighttime cycle, right? That just happens. Like what, every 10, 15, 20 minutes or something? But yeah, I've noticed this game, it's kind of cool. But yeah, the time in the game is syncing with my system. So again, if I play it during the day, daytime. If I play at night, it's nighttime. It's kind of cool. I know so far in Badlands, there's like no town here. It's like middle of freaking nowhere, like no man's land. There's no. It's like these little camps, like dwarf camps, but there's no like little town. Is there no town here? Like, you really have to go all the way back to Loch Modan. WoW can be divided between pre-Kata and post-Kata. Life quality changed drastically after Kata. Okay.
I got the best deals anywhere. Time is money, friend.
God.
Potential customer.
Sketchy as hell, bro, as always. What do we got? You can take this junk.
Hurry back.
Oh, can I smell anything right now? Let me see. Fire's a forge. I can smell gold and iron and all that stuff.
Hey, how you doing?
You must be hard up to be wandering these Badlands, Hunter. Hard up like me. What in the world? Or maybe you're here because you're crazy like me. Power Stones.
Keep it real.
A while ago, I had an incident with the Shadowforge dwarves. They brought me to Angor Fortress to study 2 types of strange stones from Oldemon. I discovered that the stones were sustained, stable power sources. If treated correctly, it's amazing the things one can find in that old dig site. Anyway, after I told them the secret of the stones, They kicked me out of Angor Fortress and began digging for more in Oldemon. I want those stones for myself. Bring me both types and I'll pay you plenty. Bring 8 Dentrium Power Stones and 8 and Allium Power Stones to Wriggle Fuzz in the Badlands.
Be good.
Pearl diving.
Have a good one.
The Badlands is a harsh place filled with vicious predators and bold scavengers. Scary, especially for a short little goblin. To survive, I had to be tricky. I know the recipe for flash bombs. I use those to scare away wildlife, but I'm running low on one of the ingredients, crushed blue pearl powder. Give me some and I'll make it worth your efforts, and I hope you have good boots on. The blue pearls I need are found from clams at the Vile Reef. Yep, the Vile Reef in Stranglethorn. I gotta go to Stranglethorn. So I'll get a rifle, which, not as good as the one I made. Get to choose, and then flash bombs. Okay.
Be good.
Barbecued buzzard wings.
Have a good one.
No Alliance Town and Badlands pre-Cata. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh yes, my barbecued buzzard wings are a favorite. The sauce is rich and the meat is tangy, and the smell will bring the hungry running from miles away. I have everything I need to cook up a batch, everything except the buzzard wings. If you want some then, get me the buzzard wings. Bring me enough and I might even share the recipe with you. Bring 4 buzzard wings to Wrigglefuzz.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Dawn and Thorium Point are the only villages nearby Badlands. Sorry. The one thing too in this game, I think I might have mentioned it too, is that like I'm playing to enjoy the questing part. Like, so for example, when I like level capped in the Burning Crusade, back in 2008, I followed I think it was a Wowhead guide at the time, but basically it was a leveling guide, you know, and it's like one of those guides where it tells you like, and it gives you screenshots of like where everything is, and then, but it tells you like if you want, it tells you like what quest to take and what quest not to take if you're just trying to quickly level and what regions to go to. So like on Azeroth and then the Burning Crusade, it was like if you want to do all the quests, like here's like all the options, right? But if you want to quickly level, because there's a lot of like pointless, there's a lot of tasks that don't give you a lot of like experience, and also they take too much time, or the drops are low percentage. So again, it takes another way of taking too long is just like doing quests where the mobs or whatever, like they have a low percentage drop of the thing you need for the quest. So it's like you're just sort of wasting time, like grinding way too much or like killing way too much and not getting enough of the actual quest item. So like the walkthrough was like, so you want to go to you know, the Barrens, do this quest, then you want to leave and you want to go here, do these 3 quests. Don't take these quests, a waste of time. Once you get to this level, go here, do these 4 quests. Don't take this quest, a waste of time. You know, that's how I played it last time. But this time, I've been literally just in the areas that I'm like being taken to, like where the next area leads, like I said, is like how I'm approaching it. So like naturally as the quests are progressing into new zones, I just do all the quests in the zones because again, it's just I'm casually leveling. I want to experience all the quests. You know, like I said, like as long as I've had World of Warcraft, I still don't know much. I haven't seen everything, and so it's been kind of fun to like, you know, even if there's stupid, boring quests that waste time, it's like, you know, I'm not trying to hurry up and level cap. I want to level cap, but not to the point of like I'm going to skip things. So it's like, you know, I want to experience everything there is. So I'm taking my time. I'm taking the good, the bad, the ugly quests, the ones that waste your time, the ones that make you go fly across to another continent, you know, doing all that, and it's been kind of fun. So that is another thing I'm doing differently this time is I'm just doing all the quests in the zone versus just skipping to only the ones that are going to quickly get me to level cap. Buzzer wings. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, what we got here? Iron deposit. Doesn't really matter. Iron now has sort of become like the copper to me. It's like gray. I mean, it might still need it to like make stuff for engineering, but it's become like gray in terms of mining. Smelting doesn't give me anything beneficial. Yeah, real vanilla. You could do literally every quest and still have to grind out the last 5 levels. I'm old. Okay, let me readjust. There we go. Okay, I'm not wasting my time trying to get that iron. Okay, where are those dang buzzards at, man? Come on, I need some buzzer wings. So, Pearl Diving, let's go. Where is Stranglethorn Vale, bro? Where is it? Is it... Whoops. Eastern Kingdoms? Time for a shower. Good luck level grinding. Thank you, Pete. Thanks for hanging, man. I appreciate it. Always fun when you stop by. Swamp of Sorrows, Blasted Lands, Deadwind Pass, Dustwood. Stranglethorn Vale. Oh, yeah, it's down here in Booty Bay, huh? Interesting enough, Stranglethorn Vale is kind of, yeah, I mean, it's kind of in the, yeah, I guess I could do both Badlands and Stranglethorn Vale, right? I mean, they're both kind of in this level 30-40 area. STV is south of Duskwood, yeah. I guess that's the easy way to remember, right? Yeah, Duskwood, just go south. Zolgarub. I'm guessing that's a dungeon or a raid or whatever. Never done that. There is a reason it's called ST Vietnam. Good thing you're not playing me PvP. Oh, yeah. I think I remember when I was leveling my character first time on when I was Orc Horde. It's like... Up until that point, it's like you might come across somebody here and there in the opposite faction trying to gank. But it was like, once you get to like Stranglethorn Vale, it's like, you know, welcome to Vietnam. No going back. Always keep your head on a swivel. Which, you know, did sort of help and prepare me for Outland. Because when I was playing Outland, the Burning Crusade, when I got there, it was like... I almost like had to I always had my head on a swivel, and I always like saw like human like alliance, and I was always laying a trap behind me. It's like if I thought like some dude was gonna try to gank me while I'm like mid trying to fight like a mob or something, it's like I would always lay a trap behind me just in case somebody tries to come up and like cheap shot me while I'm like grinding. Take train. Now I'm gone for real. Later, Pete. Have a good one, bro. Barbecued buzzards, bro. I've never been to the Badlands here where I'm currently at, so it's kind of cool to see it, experience it. look, a troll mage. So if we're playing PvP, it's like, you know, we have the option to engage each other. You know, it's funny is that most of the time it's like when I was playing PvP, like I did not care to you know, world PvP or gang people. It's like my whole thing was like, dude, I'm just trying to quest just like everybody else. It's like, you want a PvP? Then like meet me at the battlegrounds, bro, when we're both of a high enough level. Like this is just a waste of everybody's time. But then again, that's why people play PvP servers, right? Is to piss everyone off, piss the other side off, right? That's the name of the game. But like I said, like I didn't choose this normal server. Like it was like thrown onto my lap. Like like when I was looking into it again, when I went to make a character, it did not. This classic anniversary did not give me a server list. It literally just went straight into like character creation, and I just assumed it was probably going to be PvP, right? But it was like about level 10. I was like, wait a second, is this PvP? What's going on here, right? And then I backed out, and I realized I think I was explaining last night, but I realized what happened is there's only 3 servers, right, for Classic Anniversary. There is 2 PvP and 1 normal. One of the PvP servers is locked, meaning for those who don't know, you cannot join that. There's no, it's not an issue of like being in a long wait line queue. It's, oh, there's a buzzer. Get him, get him, get him before he goes away, or someone else kills him. Yeah, it's not an issue of a long line queue. It's like literally there's just too many players, so they lock it out. You can, nobody can make a new character on it. Then the second PvP server they had, it was full. And by the way, this was during the week, and I saw this. I was looking into it. It was like during the week, midday. One server was locked, one was full, and the only thing that was available was the server I made the character on, the normal server. So it makes sense, but yeah. I'm not like upset by it. I really don't care. I just want to quest and stuff like that and do PvP. And so when I choose to do PvP, I'll play Battlegrounds. But yeah, I'm guessing it worked out for the better because I think I'm glad that I went with this normal server. Then it gave me the option to be on the PvP server, because if I would have to wait in a queue just to play, like right now, as I'm playing, like there's no queue. I log on, I play whenever I want, when I want. You know, if I had to deal with the queue and it's like 10, 15, 20 minutes, it's like, dude, I don't got time for that. I would be really annoyed. I gotta be quite honest. I'd be really annoyed and it'd be really discouraging. But like, I remember that. Like when WoW first came out, the queue times were insane, dude. It's like sometimes you wait hours, bro. So yeah, between the two, it's like I'd rather be on a normal server, which it isn't my first option, but I can play and log on anytime I want because it's not like a long queue, than to be on a PvP server just to play the way I want, but put up with a long queue line, you know? That one didn't even have freaking buzzer wings, bro. There's a bunch over here, so what I'm gonna do is a few things. I'm gonna do 3 things at once. Do the quest looking for the wings. In the meantime, grind every mob on the way. And then just discover what's over here, so maybe go on a loop while I'm doing this. Killing 3 birds with 1 stone kind of thing. Almost there. The buzzard wings is a 34% drop. That's not good.
Inventory is full.
Is a shit. My goal tonight while on stream is to at least freaking dang, dude. Get the 40 so I can put some mail on, bro. Yeah, I'll get to put some mail on, and then I can move up to using accurate slugs instead of the solid shots.
Inventory is full.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Too far away. Can't pass that yet.
Don't aggro. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh shit. It's caught in that fucking bush, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You just get away from whatever they're wherever they're fucking patrolling. Holy shnikes, dude. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Mend and take your meat. Get happy. Hurry up. Oh, heck yeah. Whoa, what the fuck is that? I almost tried to attack him. Zaracotl? I almost just tried to attack this fucking mob who's like a damn elite boss. Skull. Who the hell is this thing and why is he here? What the fuck? Holy shit, almost got my ass handed. I didn't even realize that was that crazy of a mob right there. What the hell was that? That's freaking wild, man. Damn it. Kiss that buzzard goodbye. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing. It's gonna kick my ass. There they are.
I need to get closer.
Oh, hell no. Not dealing with those guys. He just like mid-scratched himself. Had a mid-itch. Had an itch mid-battle, had to scratch himself. Okay. Yeah, his corpse is still here, so let's see if there's any buzzard wings on this guy. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Hopefully that patrol does not come back. Keep my head on a swivel in case that patrol comes back this way. That could freak everything up again. It's time to stand on my watch, my Apple Watch. Oh. Hey, one of these guys.
anymore.
We're getting close. Only one more bar.
Inventory is full.
Oh shit, is that the same patrol or just some different guys? Just some different ogres. Oh man, I'm so close to dinging. Be nice to find those buzzards around here though. Get his ass. Yeah, let's get him. Get this stray asshole.
I'm out of range.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay, no. Good. Oh shit. Throwing boulders, huh? Yeah, at least he's not running. Whoa, they just have a lot of these dudes just hanging out. Holy crap. Alright, I guess let's head back here. I was gonna try to cut through and go up and around, but like I was gonna try to do this, but frick it, bro. I'm not gonna try to bob and weave through those dudes. I'm gonna aggro everything and die. But yeah, again, that's one of the other things I've noticed about the anniversary is just the oh no, get him. Ah, frick it. Might as well just attack him. Is the rate at which the mobs spawn? I've noticed everything's way quicker in Anniversary Classic compared to Classic.
Charging. I need to get closer. Spell isn't ready.
Wouldn't it be nice if these last two buzzards had buzzard wing 3 and 4? Buzzard wing. Oh, yes. Okay, let me get this. We actually might be able to ding just from returning this quest. So, here, get him. Ding patrol, man.
Inventory is full.
Cool, alright. Time to go turn this quest in. Hey, that's right, I got a mount. No need to aspect of the cheetah or just run back normally when we can all butt on a mount now. Don't aggro anything. Oh my gosh, man. Knock your ass off the mount. That's so stupid. Go! Get the frick out of here, man. Silver? Yeah, can stop for the silver.
I can't loot that right now.
Oh, frick. Get him.
Can't pass that yet.
You know what? Frick it. About the ding, let's just get one of these. Holy crap. So close to dinging, dude.
Ah, potential customer. Be good.
Make some room.
Have a good one.
There we go. I am now level 40, folks. I think we'll put some damn mail on. Alright, let's go back to Ironforge. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, that's right. One thing I noticed too is that the higher level you get, man, when you're at a trainer, it's like now I think it's like 1 gold per like thing to train on. So like it's expensive. Ugh.
Interest you on a pint?
Aspect of the pack. I'm here for the mail. There we go. Distracting shot. Okay. Hunter's Mark 3. Volley. Damn, I don't even. I just had 7 gold and went through it all, dude. Holy crap.
Off with
Oh
you.
my gosh. Okay. You know what? Let me go sell a bunch of junk to this general goods vendor up here.
Great to meet you.
Oh, I can get accurate slugs now too.
See you soon.
You got my attention.
Alright, I can put my mail on now.
Be good. What's on your mind?
Rank 3. Don't don't really use distracting shot. Right two. Okay, we're fine with that. Now. One of those.
Watch your back.
Time to go smelt and do some stuff with engineering. Okay.
I've the finest wares in the land. Watch your back. What's on your mind? Off with you. How are you? Off with you.
I've the finest wares in the land. Safe travels.
There we go. All right. Well, I guess we are going to end the stream here, folks. Been streaming for 4 hours 44 minutes. Wow. Anyways, y'all, yeah, thank you for coming out. That was fun. Had an eventful stream, huh? Jartza came in, requested we play the that Mickey game. That was fun. That was our first time ever seeing the game, ever hearing of the game, ever playing it. And we got to play it and also beat it. And also Jartza for following. Appreciate the follow. Nate, Pete, thank you guys for hanging out, for being here. Mason, also appreciate you being here, as always. We got to do a few things tonight too. Besides beating the Mickey game, we beat Yoshi's Island. So there we go. Another successful thing completed. And then on WoW, we got the ding to level 40. So I'm excited about that. Can wear mail now and do a few other things. So, anyways, yeah. Thank you again, guys, for continually supporting me, whether it's through, watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for being here. Additional ways you could support me is if you got Prime subs on Twitch and they're just hanging out doing nothing, then you can also support me that way. But other than that, yeah, I guess what the best thing you guys could do is show up, and that's just the a best form of support, and I appreciate that. Again, as I always say, thank you for just even putting the energy to pull up the stream on a computer screen, a TV, a tablet or phone or laptop, whatever it might be. Thank you for just at least putting in an effort and energy to do that. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you all later.